Sorry. I have like 3 different things muted. So I've been talking this whole... I'm gonna start over. Yes, hello everybody. And welcome back. Welcome back if you were here last time, and welcome if this is your first time here. I was just saying how I was really happy that I got some of the chatbots to work, and I still forgot to unmute unmute one of my many muted buttons. I've got like 3 different mute buttons on this. Okay, so let's see. We've got a first time chat from EG Sauce. Stoked to have this as my work background noise. That's awesome. Hello Lives Doodles, all the parakeet, Starmy. Got a first time chat from Annie Mott. Hello. Hey. Life is Funnish. Hello. Diatalog. Hello. Also, shout out to Diatalog and Starmy for following. I finally got that chatbot to work, so I'm glad that works. And also, I apologize if anyone followed me in any of my previous streams, and because I did not have the chatbot turned on. Yeah, I got sound working. Hi, Fernando. Yeah, streaming is hard, EG Sauce. Wow, TO trial. It's JD. Thank you for following, JD. Oh, Annie says, I love you trying to pronounce my name. I apologize if I pronounce anything wrong. I'm gonna pronounce I'm gonna pronounce everything based on vibes, or if you correct me in the chat, I will try to remember it. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. JD, yeah, I didn't have wow, JD. We're all just boomers in this. Okay. So, I'm the first person to pronounce Starmie correctly, to be honest. It's like the Pokemon, right? I can just call all the parakeet, owl or parakeet. Okay. Starmie says, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna, let's turn on that and turn off that. A brand new Photoshop file, not Storyboard Pro. I did open Storyboard Pro also. There's one drawing I might do in Storyboard Pro. Yeah, so this week we're gonna do, I have some ideas written down for like some like character moments that I'm gonna draw for some of the characters. We're gonna see how far through my list I get through. Just crack this drink open. Gotta have my peach tea. And yeah, I think I'm gonna start out drawing Brooklyn, specifically post-accident Brooklyn this week, because I think someone was asking me if I was going to draw her last time and I didn't quite get to her. Before I do that, I'm just gonna hang on. I'm gonna open up Netflix. I'm gonna double check. I'm just gonna double check something really quick. Because I have a design for her, but I need to double check what she's actually wearing. I don't want to draw the wrong thing. Oh, Brooklyn. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this from my pure ref. And yeah, all right. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot I had my volume on. It's fine. You could probably hear what I was watching, just to grab a quick reference photo. But yeah, Brooklanders, it's Brooklyn time. I'm gonna start out probably with like a little thumbnail for like my idea. Oh wait, my brush. I was drawing something else and my brush settings are not what I want them to be for this. So I'm just, there we go. Okay, that's much better. So I usually like, usually for like a full body pose, I might, I'll start with like a little thumbnail or something, like a really rough little thumbnail. Like, I might even go even rougher than that. So the thing to remember about Brooklyn is that it's post-accident Brooklyn it's her left arm that is injured. It's the left arm that is now the residual limb. It's easy for me to remember because whenever I'm drawing, I'm just like, it's the one that I'm not drawing with. Al says, I guess you can say she's all right now. Annie says, I hope she wasn't left-handed. Well, if she was, she's not anymore. Just... I think I'm gonna do something with like Brooklyn at her laptop. Yeah, so very, very rough thumbnail idea that's basically just like, yeah, she's sitting and maybe she's like turning slightly, so I'm indicating like maybe she's turning slightly to look at us. So that's that thumbnail idea. I'm just gonna double check on something really quick. Let's see. Let's see here. I like to look at like really quick, find like just some reference for like drawings like this of actual people, and I'll look for like a pose that's like something I have in mind, and you don't have to like copy exactly, but sometimes for this I don't have a design for like anything that she's sitting at necessarily. So I'm just finding like, oh, here's a generic table and chair and about like some of the proportions to look for. So yeah, like yeah, like I found some reference for myself, so that'll be good. Okay, I've got like 10 windows open now. Annie says, did you do a lot of anatomy research for Brooklyn? Like, I mean, she's not really that different than drawing like someone who has, it might actually, in some ways, like just like drawing her. In some ways it's easier because you don't have to draw two hands. I would say, well, yeah, like just drawing her by herself, I wouldn't say. You don't have to like just the act of like drawing her, not necessarily. Maybe I'm just gonna do like a couple of quick thumbnail ideas. Try and figure out kind of like maybe she's resting her arm like over the back of the, like her left arm over the back of the chair while she's leaning forward and looking at something. Like a little more casual. Yeah, and then it's a question, how do you want to pose her legs? Because there's a lot of different ways you can sit. I feel like it might be fun to do. Yeah, I think I'll do something like that. Oh, come on. So this is going to be my thumbnail layer, and I'm going to blow this up a bit bigger and also lower the opacity on this a lot, because this is just going to be like how big do I want this? I want this to be a lot bigger. Yeah. Listibles. The one time I drew Brooklyn without her arm was before the season dropped, so I was literally guessing, theorizing. I was going to do her right arm, but I forgot and got lazy to fix it, so I went with the left and somehow predicted it right. Hey, well, it was a 50-50 chance, so... Okay. I think this will be a good size, yeah. Start me. I always got to put my hands up and do the L trick to remember left and right. I fear it would be rendered useless if I was in her spot, not because of the hand, because I'm not smart. Oh no. This only works if you're right-handed. I remember, but I always remembered it as the you write with your right hand trick. But that doesn't work if you're left-handed. That's just confusing if you're left-handed. EG Sauce says, I'm excited to see Brooklyn go from the trendy YouTuber of CP to the CoffeeZilla expose deep dive YouTuber by the end of the series. Okay. Brooklyn. I'm gonna do like a quick little side warm up because it's been a little bit. I need this to be bigger and this to be bigger. Sorry, I'm trying to do window management. I don't like how my windows are arranged. I like just opened them and I'm like, ah. Yeah, I was just doing some illustration stuff, so I'm trying to, I need to do a little sketching warm-up because I've been rendering stuff. And I'm like, how do I sketch again? Yeah. Okay. Liv Zoodles says, can you imagine being a Brooklander in the Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous universe? First, your favorite YouTuber goes to a dinosaur park and she somehow comes back alive and quits making videos. But then years after you stop hearing anything about her, you find out she died again, but surprise, guess what? She's alive again. Life is finished. Yeah, that would be insane. Sean527 says, my dad taught me with my aunt's name, her initials are LR, so it goes the way we write, left to right. Almost 40 and still use it when I draw a blank. It's always great when you can find neat little tricks like that that work for you out of your own personal life and stuff, your own personal experiences. EG Sauce, my wife and I talk about that all the time. Brooklyn hasn't posted in a long time. Has she disappeared again? Oh, she posted a 24-hour expose. Oh my gosh. JD has to step out for a bit. It says good luck. Thanks, JD. I want pictures of Brooklyn and I want them by yesterday. Okay, I'll try and get you pictures of Brooklyn. Jeez. Are you running a newspaper office over there? Wait, Heidi, check Z chat. What's going on in the Z chat? Oh my god, Z, are you in this chat? You don't have to say anything, but oh no, this is embarrassing. Z, don't watch me draw. I mean, I guess you can. So Z is the Z has notes. Yeah. Z is the supervising producer on Jurassic World Chaos Theory. He was basically our boss. And he was also my director when I was a revisionist. Z says, no notes, perfection. And sorry, Z. This is in our own chat. This is very confusing now. There's too many things I have open on my computer. First time chat from Deluxe K. Hello. Fernando says Z lurks in the shadows. Yeah, what Z does in the shadows? What Z do in the shadows? Sorry, that feels like a Daco joke. Annie says, honestly love Brooklyn's necklaces. Oh, Deluxe K is... Josh, is that you? I don't remember. No, okay. Fernando says, Josh would say no. Yeah, that's also true. Diatolog says, the way you draw the little flick of her eyelashes is so cutesy. Ah, thanks. I whenever I do try to indicate, like, eyelashes, I always, like, just go for the little quick swoop up. Life is Funnish says, Brooklyn is so cute in your style. Oh, thank you. And he says, also, is Brooklyn wearing black eyeshadow in her final scene? I don't know. I actually don't know. It is kind of hard to tell from the render because she's like in shadow. I don't remember what they wound up doing for her. I do know that they did not give her ear piercings, which is very disappointing. Fernando says no eyeshadow in the budget. Yeah. We barely have the correct eye color in the budget sometimes. Okay. I'm feeling a little looser now. E.G. Sauce says, she hasn't slept well for 6 months with all the secrets and brooding. Maybe. I don't know. Diatolog says, no glasses, no eyeshadow, no long hair. Ben, no long hair Ben at DreamWorks, where's the money? It's in the lighting and the animation. And also hiring the entire storyboard team in-house. Idle Compy says, no piercings and no eyeshadow. Afraid to let our girl slay. Yeah. Stormy says, it's all going into the Sammy kisses. Okay, I opened Discord and then I've lost one of my reference windows. Where did it go? Okay. Actually, I'm going to put these on a different layer. Warm books. I'm so sorry. And this is going to be the rough sketch layer that I'm currently working on. Because I'm still going to... So now I've done my thumbnail. This is not going to be as, like, quite as that. I'm going to focus kind of, like, on... like the posing, like trying to figure out the posing I want for this one. Yeah, I definitely want, she's wearing her tank top. I definitely want her arm. Residual limb, like. This chair, and I don't know what kind of chair I'm going to have her sitting in yet. I'll figure that out in a moment. Deluxe K says, what's your favorite dinosaur, Heidi? It is Parasaurolophus. And my favorite, this is not a dinosaur, it's technically a flying reptile, but my favorite flying reptile is the Quetzalcoatlus. Sean 527. Sometimes I see people post speculation about a Yosemite wedding, but do they ever consider poor Ben? He's got a lot on his mind. How's he gonna cope being best man and maid of honor? Maybe he just has to like he just keeps having to switch sides the whole time. Okay, so yeah. Stormy says truly a struggle. Oh no. We've got a bot. Get the heck out of here. Banned. Dialog. No idea, but Bumpy's definitely the flower girl. And Annie says it'll be held at Sammy's Ranch. Oh, that sounds cute. Bumper Car says, what's up, what's up? Hello. Liv's Doodle says, character renders $200, animation $800, lighting $150. Yes, Sammy Kiss is $1,400. Ben Hair $2. Someone who's good at economy, please help budget this. Maybe like her fingers up like she's about to click something. Kind of just loosely gesture, like capturing that gesture. Let's see. Starmy says, Ben's hair is at least $6. Life is funnish. I got up early to watch the stream and my brother just came out asking if I went to bed because he just never seen me up this early. Oh gosh. Let's see. Al says, this is Angel, Rebel, and Firecracker Erasure. Where are they? You know, that's a good question. I don't know where they are. Stormy says, at my house, being well taken care of. Mm-hmm. First time chat from Ostoraptor Cabaze. It just says bald. Yeah. Still trying to decide on exactly how, because I kind of indicated like a couple of different ideas for her legs, and I'm still trying to decide how I'm feeling. Anytime I might just work a little bit over here while I think about this. to love drawing Brooklyn with her little pixie cut. It's so fun to draw. It's so cute. I think it's... Let's see, I think it was like that. That's how her hairline is on the side. Everyone's debating whether or not Ben's going bald in the chat. Darius and Kenji grow facial hair while Ben loses hair. Bumper Car says, y'all think middle-aged Ben is balding. Man, I feel like Ben, if he were to go bald, he could rock like that, like going bald, like that, kind of like that biker, like metal, like long hair, like going bald but with like long hair, like on the sides. I feel like he could rock that. He just continuously turns into. Yeah. Botsonotics has a skull. Yeah. Stammery says, "Hi, this is a terrible mental image." I you know, sometimes I do just think about, like, you ever just think about how people age? I don't think there's anything wrong with going bald. Like, a lot of people go bald. And a lot of people, like, they figure out how to rock it, man. Live Zoodles, hashtag bald positivity. Yeah. So, fun fact, I boarded the scene where Kenji and Darius go into Brooklyn's secret apartment, and like Darius goes on Brooklyn's computer, and in the boards, as a joke, I drew that she had an AO3 window that he had to click away from to get to the Dark Jurassic page, and it made it to animatic, and it was all the way in the final animat. Like, they were never going to actually, like, animate it because it was just like a joke for the storyboards, but it was all the way in the final locked animatic, and it made me laugh every single time. I don't know what she was reading. It was just, he clicked away from the tab too fast. Maybe she was reading, oh shoot. She had to be reading fanfiction, like, Esther Stone fanfiction, right? While she was taking a break. While she was waiting for all the hot goss from Dark Jurassic to drop. I got very spoiled on the show using FBX files all the time. So like an FBX file is like a 3D file of the set or like a prop. and I would always go in and be like, oh, there's something complicated in here that I don't really need to draw because it's already been designed. So I'm just going to open the file, find the angle I want, and then take a screen cap and drop it into my storyboard profile and draw on top of that instead. But now I have to actually draw everything. To draw the table. First time chat from Darylins. Hello, welcome. And they say, hello, I just got here. Crying faces. Thank you for following, Darylins. Also, I really appreciate, I also wanted to say I really appreciate everyone from following me, because I got over 50 followers, and I think this stream is like I think because the time I started streaming, even though I've only technically streamed 4 times, I think I went over the date line on my streams, and it counted, and some of my streams counted as 2 streams, so with this stream, this is like the last stream I need to get to affiliate already. So thank you, everybody. Sounds like everyone's debating what Brooklyn ships out of the old man ships in the chat. Incredible. Oh yeah, and thank you for following Astroraptor Kabazi. Kabaze? Yeah. Thank you very much. This feels so much nicer that I now actually have a thing notifying me when people follow me, because last time I was like, I'm not getting any notification. I didn't realize you had to like turn something on. You had to link it to a different thing and turn something on. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not getting any followers or anything. I guess it's fine. And then after the streams, I'd be like, oh no, a lot of people followed me. Would the angle be like? No, it's fine. Yeah, that's good. E.T. Sauce, do you think Brooklyn texts Darius' old boss important information? It's just fanfic Rex. That's so funny. Yeah, Ronnie. I hope so. Do this. I've been procrastinating. Like, okay, now I really do need to figure out what I'm doing with the legs, and now I am here. Okay. I feel like when I sit, my legs are always like, I'm always like shifting and doing all sorts of weird stuff with my legs. I should probably, oops. Sorry, rough ground plane. Just. Annie says, thought you should see this. Boom, it's a fanfic. Nautical Noise says Brooklyn submitting her essay at 11:59. Yeah. Also, hello, Noelle. E.G. Sauce, no wonder Ronnie's like, that kid's been through so much because she knows what Brooklyn's fanfic recs look like. Oh no, bumper car. You think the first time Brooklyn did that, Ronnie thought it was an actual article? That reminds me, I don't know if any of you are familiar with like what's going on with like the Animation Guild like Union Yaoi trend, I guess. But basically trends has started, Too Long Don't Read, where people are drawing like yaoi, like of the two characters from some of these PSA like animated shorts that a third party has been like doing to kind of like promote like and do little PSAs about like what's going on with like negotiations with the Animation Guild right now. And I think it was Daco. No, I don't remember. Someone was like, why isn't there any like any fan fiction yet? And then I think JD found on AO3 that someone had finally written some fan fiction of it, and then Daco posted the link on Twitter, and if you click the link, it asks. If you reblog the post without clicking the link and reading, going to AO3, it asks you if you would like to read the article first before retweeting it. Fernando says, this gesture is so dang good. Thanks. Hello, Lesbian Chill Chuck. Welcome back. Maybe feeling something like maybe. Let's see. Just full on like maybe a little too much. I'm thinking about this leg. Yeah, the Union Yaoi. Seattle Daco's Bento Bot comic. E.G. Sauce says, when will we get Union Yuri? That's what I'm asking. There is some Union Yuri. Dialogue. The scribbles are so real. Yeah. This is it's the spaghetti hour. E.G. Sauce is thinking about this leg too much. Hashtag Darius problems. I'm gonna do the thumbnail one more time to the side to try and think about this. Because I'm trying to do kind of like a casual serious pose. Casual but serious is the vibe I'm feeling. Like maybe she's been doing this for a while. Like this is serious, but she's been sitting here for a while and she's like kind of shifting around. Can I bring that leg up? Does that feel okay? Let's see. This is what happens when you draw. You're illustrating all day, and then you have it storyboarded in quick sketch a lot in a while. You wind up second guessing everything. Everything has to be perfectly on model. When you're used to drawing stuff where everything has to be perfectly on model. I think I am feeling the foot up. Yeah. Nautical Noise says, kind of nice having the stream be quiet so I can plot my own BG music while I watch and listen to you. Yeah, I highly recommend listening to your own tunes while listening to this. Annie says, will you post these on your Tumblr, by the way? Yes. I haven't posted the last ones yet because I was going to do like a quick edit to make it look a little nicer, and I wound up getting too busy. But I'll also be posting the last one as well. Yeah, I think maybe something like this. This feeling. I'm just gonna go with it, probably. All the parakeet. I was literally struggling last night to draw the same pose, like how Life is Funnish says, sitting better than me. I have always had both legs up on my chair. I do that a lot. Live Doodles, I switch positions every 5 minutes. Cannot sit still. Idle compy. Okay, gotta head out for a bit. Back in an hour if you're still going. Yeah, I'll be going probably at least until 6. I just have a hard out at 7. EG Sauce, this live stream is dangerous. I almost typed into my team's chat, uh-oh, Brooklander's about a work problem. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna do 2 versions of this. Just really quick. I'll decide on this leg. I'm just gonna do a version where her leg's up just to see how it feels. I'm reluctant about having the leg up. I think the only the reason why is because I like having this nice where her waist is, and the leg will be covering that. That's the reason, I haven't been saying that around. That's the reason why I'm apprehensive about doing it. I think it'd be okay. Yeah, I think this is a good pose. Yeah, I think it's coming together. I just need to figure out what kind of chair she's sitting in. And then I can do a cleanup sketch. Starmy says, guys, do we think Ben was a brony at some point? Livesy was, I think we should shut down this discussion immediately. Those doodles. I had to permit extremely bisexual. This chatbot is very funny. The one I set up. But yeah. I feel like I sit like this sometimes. I think I might have been sitting with one leg up at some points in the last stream, and I didn't even realize it. Whoops. Get out of here, pen tool. Shoot. There we go. That feels more connected. How to draw a chair. What is it? What are chairs? I just need like an office kind of chair, like a little swivel chair. Pint-sized Pinkus. Yeah. I also have all the pint-sized figures. They are very tiny. They're up like, I don't know if you could. They're probably way too small to see on this. They're technically in the background of this. I'm just gonna like really roughly indicate this chair and then figure it out when I get to clean up. Lesbian Chill Check says she would have a gamer chair, LED lights from her vlogger days. I'm just giving her like a shitty little office chair. Like, yeah. They go something like this. I'm gonna look this up when I clean it up. Okay, so we've got our base. We've got our base sketch now, pretty much. So now I'm gonna do a quick like little clean up, pass on top of this, and then that'll be the sketch. And then I have like a list of other things I want to draw for other characters after this one. So I could either just go in chronological order I've written out, or we could everyone can yell in the poll after we finish this one about which character you want me to draw something for next, and then I will pick something from my little notepad of things ideas I want to draw. Yeah, like she needs one of those standing desks. Oh yeah, we had those at work. They were pretty nice. I never used mine. I mean, mostly because I had so many toys and things on it that it was I was like, oh, it's dangerous to move this. Yeah, Lesbian Chilchuck says, do they have the tiny versions of the entire N6? They do. They all come together. They sell them at Target. And yeah, they do need to make a full-size Sammy. Okay, I don't need this thumbnail layer anymore. So I'm just gonna turn it off for now. And then I'm gonna reduce the opacity on this one, and then the clean sketch layer. Hey, reduce the brush size a bit. I'm gonna actually move you guys over here. I want 15. Let's try 15. Lesbian Chill Chuck. Maybe after season 2, Brooklyn figure will be real. I sure hope so. That would be cool. Alice says, oh yes, absolutely excited for the Ala figure. Oh yeah, that Hammond collection, like Allosaurus. Yeah. I've already bought like so many Allosaurus. I'm probably not gonna get it myself, but it is cool. I really like they released like a new Allosaurus sculpt for Chaos, like around the time when Chaos Theory came out, and it's actually really nice. Like just the regular one. I really like it. Lesbian Chilchuck says, huge fan of Pixie Cut Brooklyn. I hope she never changes. I am also a huge fan of Pixie Cut Brooklyn. Technically she has like Noelle says, sadly gotta head out. I'll at least have you muted in the background to keep giving you the views. Oh, thank you. Can't wait for the next stream. Thanks for stopping by, Noelle. Wife is finished said, I thought you gave her an eyebrow piercing for a sec. This is the fun with storyboards. Sometimes when you indicate things, you accidentally indicate things you don't mean to. Sometimes when you're loosely indicating drawings. JD, hello. You're back. What did you miss? I told everyone about the AO3 tab that Brooklyn had on had open on her computer in her apartment. Yeah, live still. It's Brooklyn AO3 shenanigans. Bald Ben sitting on chairs. And Judy, you also missed me struggling to figure out how I wanted Brooklyn's leg to go for like a while. Annie says, the digital artist's way, redrawing the same line over and over again until it's perfect. Yeah. It's true. As I said before, I've been working on rendering stuff all day where everything had to be like perfectly on model and perfectly clean. So I'm also being like slightly influenced a little more by that than maybe I normally would. Judy says it's because Z's watching me. Yeah, probably. I'm fine with anyone watching me, and then Z shows up, and it's like, oh no. I feel like I'm a revisionist again. Hey Heidi, can you have this done by 4? And it's 3 p.m. Liv Doodles, hey guys, sorry for the late update. Basically a dinosaur ate my arm and I've been faking my death for the last couple of months, but everything is fine now. Enjoy this chapter. That's so real, man. Life is fun. Hey guys, sorry this update took so long. I faked my death and lost my arm to a dinosaur. Hope it was worth the wait. Lucky. Ben gets that author updated email at 3 a.m. Osteraptor says, Ben voice, Brooklyn, how could you make me wait so long for the next update? DL, crazy if Ronnie's her beta reader. think we actually see Brooklyn's what jeans she's wearing, because she's only from the waist up. I'm just gonna pick some jeans from one of her alt designs. I'm gonna give her the torn up jeans, I think. Every time I draw Brooklyn's shoes, I just think of Kenji picking up her shoe off the floor. Oh, I just remembered. I'd never... JD, and every time we kiss, I swear we could fly. I just realized I never posted that I was live on my socials. I'm gonna do that really quick. A lot of people are here, so obviously people figured it out, but I forgot to. I'm gonna do I'm currently live now thing really quick. You can look at the very nice Brooklyns I drew while I'm doing this. Really quick. Osteraptor says, okay, unfortunately gotta head out. See you later. Bye, thanks for coming. Life is Funnish. Gotta leave in 20 minutes, but I'll be watching on the bus because I can't miss this. I'm not sure which... I'm not sure which of my posts to I guess I'll do whichever one got more notes. I was having trouble earlier posting my Tumblr announcement because for some reason it didn't like the image. It eventually showed up in the tag, but it did not like... it did not like that image, and I wound up posting two versions, to try and get them to work. Let's see here. Okay, they have an equal number of notes. So wait, oh wait, that's the same. No. Okay. Okay, I'll do this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That is taken care of. Wow, this is a very, very varied time zone difference for everybody. Setting up Halloween, all the parakeets setting up Halloween stuff. That sounds really fun. I'm also feeling the Halloween mood already, because like all the stores already have it, like all the Halloween stuff out, so it's like, well, I guess it is. I guess it's Halloween time then. What is everyone's favorite? Well, I guess if for all the Halloween lovers out there, what are your favorite things about Halloween? I guess there's a lot of international people in the chat. I know that Halloween is like pretty like American, but it is kind of like spread, right? Annie says the smell, Starmy says the vibes, Majungasaurus Major says the candy, Al says obviously the costumes, lol, yeah. Yeah, I do love dress. I love any excuse to dress up. Liv Soodles, dressing up for sure. We don't really have trick or treat over here, yeah. So I've never done that, even though I really wanted to. Yeah, when I was a kid, I grew up on a ranch like Sammy, and it was in the middle of nowhere, so you couldn't really go trick or treating like where I lived exactly. But my aunt and uncle, my great aunt and uncle, they did live in town, and they lived in one of the fancy neighborhoods in town, and so. I'd always beg my mom to take me to their house for Halloween, and then go trick-or-treating in the rich people neighborhood, because they gave out all the best candy there. And then I also, when I technically, there's like controversy on like how old is too old to go trick-or-treating. I went trick-or-treating technically through high school, but with a caveat that I was always with other high schoolers who had younger siblings, so we were like escorting the younger siblings, and we let all the little kids go first, but it was definitely great when I could drive to go trick or treating because we weren't dependent on like wherever like my mom felt like driving or whatever. Stormy says, can't wait to draw the insects in costumes. Ooh. Annie says, instead of trick or treat, we sing at the doors. Oh, kind of like caroling? That sounds fun. Do you, like... This is wrong, but I just suddenly pictured, like, if you just walk up to people's houses and sing spooky songs. That sounds really fun. I'm sure that's not exactly what you mean. But dialogue. My favorite thing used to be trick-or-treating with the #bros, but since I aged out of that, I just love seeing all the Halloween decor out in stores, buying my dog any Halloween-themed toys. Lesbian chill chuck. I still dress up, at least when the occasion calls for it. UG Sauce says, I was the kid with the huge, ridiculous homemade costumes. One year I was a box of Chinese food takeout. Life is funnish. Did used to live on a street where one single house went all out and it was fun. Missed that, to be honest. That's one of the most fun things about living in LA is being in LA during the Halloween season because people here go crazy for Halloween. And this is where people who do like set dressing and like prop making and stuff for like film and television live. So like and lighting, like professional lighting and stuff. So all the houses, like there are some really crazy houses out here. It's very fun to just drive around and find like, oh, here's all the Halloween houses. Thank you for the stream, the artistic seal. For following, reading, getting the thing. Thank you for the follow, artistic seal. This is a stream. Oh, Al says, see, I would have gone trick-or-treating when I was in high school, but since all the kids grew up in my neighborhood, the neighborhood went from the funnest Halloween night to a ghost town. Oh no. The artistic seal says, I didn't go trick-or-treating, but I went as Claire, Deering, Ian Malcolm, and Alan Grant, JP to costume events. That's really fun. Annie says, that is exactly how it was. We sang songs about our folklore. That sounds really fun. They were hard to learn. Bots and magic. Dang right we do. Starmy, seeing multiple 12-foot skeletons also goes crazy. Yeah. Also Spirit Halloween. Yeah. The artistic seal says, have y'all seen that one TikTok whose hobby is Spirit Halloween animatronics, and he builds a mini haunted house in his garage? That sounds really fun. it! AJ Sauce says, God, my buddy had a nearby cul-de-sac that had 2 houses decorated as pirate ships. And they would do entire whole naval battles every top of the hour, complete with a cannonball on a wire being shot between 2 windows. It's the wildest thing I've ever seen. That does sound really wild. Damn. Alice says, I just realized I live in a house that has a big front yard. I can buy the 12-foot skeleton. That's good enough. I don't want to get too crazy on this. Just move it over so I can get this nice silhouette. There we go. From that hand. Oops, sorry. One thing whenever you're drawing something that has like a texture, or like a shape, like it can indicate like a shape to something. Like if you're drawing something like someone is wearing stripes, or like here with the I'm drawing Brooklyn with these ripped jeans that she has in one of her alt designs. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to kind of use it to help indicate like the form, use the rips to kind of indicate the form of her leg a little bit. That is a quick little pro tip. when storyboarding, it's pretty. I would say in storyboarding, you're free to indicate that like even more often, because you can just indicate like the forms, like just I've done it here a little bit, like kind of like just kind of like indicating like, oh yeah, this form, like this form is in front of this one, and this one is in front of this one, like in space a little bit. And then you can also use that to indicate like the shape of it a little more, which is good for storyboarding because it's not going to be like the final drawing, but it's good for like just indicating to people who are interpreting it like what exactly, like what the angle is exactly that you mean, or how a volume should look whenever, like indicating for someone down the line, like this is kind of like how the volume should look. Whenever you get to like doing like a fully rendered version. I was gonna move this light cover. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Annie says, is she going to have the AO3 page up? Maybe. JD says, this is also the intensity with which I read fanfics. Yeah, like, she could be waiting for a very important update. She has to know what happens. Life is finished. I gotta go, but I'll be back soon. Yeah. Well, it's great to have you. Let's see, let me double check something here. EG Sauce says she's reading The Fluffiest Coffee Shop AU. Starmy, she's so me reading my own fanfics as if I didn't write them. EG Sauce, this author was cooking, she says, as the author. Al says the second she comes out of hiding, she's uploading all of her fics. Mass update. Annie says terabytes worth of fanfic. Yeah. Brooklyn's been keeping busy. This is the real reason she had to fake her death. She had all this fan fiction she needed to write. She needed to go to a writing retreat. Bumper Car, welcome back. They say she's looking good. Thank you. Al says the handler was just a massive fan, obviously. She wasn't a fan of whatever last update Brooklyn did. Bumper Car, wish I could draw cool poses. These are so sick. It's just about like trying to find like a cool pose. Like you saw, I like noodled around for a bit before I got to this one. It's like you just gotta come up with like what is an idea you're trying to portray, and then like a mood or an idea you want to portray. I'm thinking of like doing like little gesture thumbnails are always a really great way to start, especially like tip for anyone who wants to get into storyboarding or anything like that. But like knowing how to quickly do gestures is like a really important skill for storyboarding, more than being able to draw like really clean, like, because this what I'm kind of the way I'm drawing right now, this is more like what I draw for like I'm going to color this and make it like an illustration kind of sketch that this is turning into. But oops, like this sketch right here would have been fine for a storyboard. It might even be still a little too clean for a storyboard, depending on what it is. But yeah, I highly recommend, if you'd like to level up your art skills, just doing lots of gesture drawing. Like, and when I say gesture drawing, it's you can do. There's online ones you can do. If you're not in an area where they offer like gesture drawing classes that are easily accessible to you, and I would recommend, if you do an online one, really stick to the time limits that they set for you and practice like drawing like really quickly and trying to capture like as much of the figure, and like and trying to find things to exaggerate on a pose in a figure, because I did use reference for this, but none of my reference looks like this pose. Like, I don't have, there isn't a reference that I looked at that looks exactly like this pose, or it looks, it's because as I was doing it, it was like, oh, I just want to reference, like, how would you put your arm over this chair, like how, about how far away from the ground would her legs be, like in like a standard office chair, like, and anyways, yeah, just so, like, gesture drawing, it's about, like, trying to say as much as you can in the shortest amount of time possible, because that's what you do a lot of times when you're storyboarding, is you're just, like, putting down, like, information, like, you're trying to put down, like, the clearest information possible in the shortest amount of time possible. So, yeah, that's a drawing tip. On how to get better poses. Because then, after you've practiced doing, like, gesture drawings and stuff, whenever you're drawing, like, like, just drawing, like, something like this, you have more to draw from, as far as, like, your internal library of experience. And you're also get more used to, like, drawing quicker, and also not getting too married to ideas, so you can change them around to, like, find, like, the perfect one. EG Sauce says, that's why she wasn't at her dinosaur trafficking secret apartment. Brooklyn was in her fanfic writing secret apartment. It's 2 doors down. And she has, like, a separate... that just makes me think she has, like, a separate motorcycle and separate pair of keys. They pass by, like, an identical motorcycle in the garage when they're grabbing her bike. I wonder who that could belong to. Al says, Mateo wasn't crying because of the horrible thing he just witnessed, but because he realized he'll never read the next chapter. The true horror. I have experienced, like, reading, like, a fan fiction, or where, like, the author was like, oh, I'm gonna take a break because I'm getting married, and then they never update it again. Like the opposite of those posts where someone was like, oh, sorry for the delay, I'm back. Bumper Car says, thank you for the tips, Heidi. Diatolog says, same. Have to get going now. Looking forward to seeing the rest of the drawings later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Glad you could drop in. Lives Doodles. All that money she got from Daniel that was in the closet, she was saving it to commission a bunch of artists to make pieces for her fix. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that, kind of indicating, like, that she's resting on the back of the chair like that. That feels nice. Just that little overlap makes it feel a little more grounded. feels pretty good. Lesbian Chill Shook. There are fanfics I know that have been ongoing since like 2017. Hey, every once in a while, I'll still get like an email update from like a fanfic that I used to read on fanfiction.net back in... It would have been... Oh, I think 2000... 2009 maybe. I think that I haven't gotten one in a while, but I did like a few years ago. I got an email update and it was like, this fan fiction is updated, and I was like, wait, this is still connected to my email. Man, I remember trying to find fan fiction on, like, there was some really good fan fiction that you could find on like LiveJournal. No one knows what LiveJournal is anymore. I wasn't actually on LiveJournal, but I just knew that there was a lot of good fan fiction on LiveJournal that was left over from when people used to use LiveJournal. E.G. Sauce says, oh, how that reminds me of Tumblr Ask Blogs, rereading the same story until the last post from over a year ago. Al says, there's a fanfic I read that finished in like 2008, but then the new game came out, I think, in 2018, and they wrote a new chapter that matched the canon, and it was crazy. Yo, fanfiction.net mentioned, let's go, yeah. Is there anyone in the chat that knows what LiveJournal is? Lesbian Chill Chuck. There's buried treasure everywhere. Because, like, fanfiction.net is, like, the old one now. But, yeah, JD, I know you do. Former mod of the X-Men forum. I didn't say which X-Men forum. It could be any X-Men forum. I don't know what X-Men forum either. You didn't even mention that. Al says, yeah, I never really got into LiveJournal. Love Studios. I know of it, but I never used it myself. Yeah, I didn't use it either because it was, but like I didn't actually like have an account on it. I used it whenever I was searching for fanfics though, because there were some users that there was a pretty good little archive of stuff on there for some fandoms. Like, it was particularly like older fandoms, I feel like. Older at the time, ancient now. And then of course you really get into it when you start getting into like fans having like having to go to like a fan site for the specific fandom you were in to find fanfics there, and then all the drama of them being like policed by whoever was running the site. Fernando says, I can't believe the former mod of the X-Men forums is in Heidi's chat. JD, it's Chinese, so no one here would know. Yeah. Bumper Car says, you think there are N6 fanfics in the Jurassic universe? Oh, man. There's probably Wattpad fanfiction of them, I bet. Real person fanfiction. JD, the something 7. EG Saw says, don't forget the email chains for fanfic updates. Mm-hmm. Yeah, JD. Anyways, my favorite fanfic author from fanfiction.net is now a published author and a Hugo Awards winner, so I'm really proud of her. Yeah, like, follow your dreams, folks. Do fan art and write fan fiction, and someday you too will be, you can be published. You could be a professional. Not even joking, legitimately. Stormy says, I was an OG DeviantArt fic reader. Ooh, yeah. Lesbian chill check. I've thought about this too much. There's probably Jurassic World versions of Five Nights at Freddy, and you play as the N6. Oh, God. I'm trying to even think of, like, what an equivalent, a real-life equivalent to that could even be. Because that would be like if, oh God, that would be like if like a bunch of kids that were presumed dead from like a horrible accident, like it turned out that they were all alive, and then people like started making fan games and writing fan fiction about them. Like if you think about it from that perspective, it's so weird. And we've got a first-time chat from I'm gonna get all these R's mixed up. Morori? Oh no. Moruri75. Finally got out of school. So glad I could catch the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Glad you could make it. Lives Toodles. Oh my god, the N6 sex reader fix would be crazy. Woo! Moruri. I'm gonna get this. Is it okay? I'm just gonna shorten this to Mo, because I'm really bad at saying R's. That many R's at once. I can't say R's. Mo says, Isla Nublar, creepypasta. Lesbian chill check. Let's see. Yeah. And 6 BuzzFeed Unsolved episode. Yeah, Kenji. Okay, I'm glad Mo works fine. I'm so sorry. All the R's are just like... I can't speak. Tio Trial. JD says, that would be like people making fanfics of the people who survived the Andes miracle. Yeah. Which feels kind of disrespectful. Yeah, that's my thought. Like, because like there are a lot of people who technically died, like the Jurassic World, like collapse. Like beyond the kids being presumed dead. Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that style of table. Draw this leg in front of... I'm going to draw this table leg in front of this Brooklyn leg. Here. We're almost done with this one. I'm just drawing table legs, basically. And then we can move on soon to another camper. Okay. And I'm just gonna quickly do that. I just need a quick swivel chair reference. The legs on swivel chairs are crazy. Images. I think I'll just try and do... Okay. Yeah. The debate of whether or not you would go to Jurassic World if it was real, and everyone's like, yeah, of course, even if people die, you'd want to see dinosaurs, of course, yeah. Like, the chance of it going wrong while I was there would be so slim. Real life dinosaurs? No way am I missing that. JD, I would get an annual pass. We know you would, JD. E.G. Sauce. I, alas, would not go to Jurassic World, especially being built on the same island as the last dinosaur eats the visitors incident in the 90s. My family would maul me if I suggested a family vacation there. JD, they don't even have to have killer dinos. Even if I just saw a passenger pigeon, I think I would cry. That's like that one post from that one meme account, Jurassic Park Updates. It's like, we have a killer insect exhibit too. Not that you care. Mo says, the Jurassic universe is just one where OSHA doesn't exist. Bumper car. Dinosaur trying to eat you? Just say no. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's the, whenever I draw swivel chairs, there was this book I remember reading. It was like a picture book I remember reading in grade school. And I think the title was literally just Never Stand on a Swivel Chair, but it was about a dog, like, I think it was about a dog that was like, it told people rules or something, or it made rules fun for kids to learn. And like, I think the conflict was that like the principal of the school or something was like, he was mad that all the kids loved when the dog demonstrated how to follow the rules and like what happened if you didn't follow the rules, because I think the dog would like mime out what happened if you didn't follow the rules, and the principal got jealous, and then he like got so upset he forgot to follow the rules, and he tried to stand on a swivel chair to put up a poster, and the dog had to save him. And then I think it wound up ending with the principal going like, you know what, maybe it is good that you make learning the rules fun, dog. I shouldn't be jealous. You're helping people. I don't know. It was something like that. I very barely remember this book. I just know I do stand on swivel chairs, even though I know it's dangerous. even after that book. Sometimes it's just like the only option that's convenient. Lesbian chill chuck. I would listen to a fun dog too. Mm-hmm. It's fine, Fernando. I can catch myself if I fall down. I'm fast. You're right. And yes, it is not safe for work, JD. I think that's probably good enough. Okay. Oh, I almost, whoops, don't do that. I almost forgot. Ah. Wow, we were so close. I was so close to finishing this, and Photoshop did that thing where it turned the mouse on again. So hang on, I'm gonna have to restart Photoshop really quick. Okay. Photoshop is fixed. Okay, the last thing is... Hang on, I gotta look up some. Oh, this is so tiny. Yeah, AO3 tab. Okay. I just need to perspective tool this. What is my hotkey for this? It is... Do I have one? Or is it only... Oh yeah, it is that. Okay. I hate the Photoshop perspective tool. It's so wonky the way it works. I just want to drag the corners to match this. It shouldn't be this hard. Okay. There. All right. Yay, we did Brooklyn. I might just really quickly do a little, very quickly, just a little, oops. Just like a gray, like, wash fill layer. I do this on my sketch, like these kind of sketches sometimes, to just kind of like really quickly indicate. It makes the sketch pop out a little more. Just to kind of indicate like a shading and make it pop out from just the white background. And then indicating, oh, this is, where are you? Fill. Whenever you, a good tip whenever you are doing sketching is it's really good to kind of indicate, to make your sketches feel more grounded. If you have time to add like very quick shading like this, adding just like a really quick shadow will make them feel, more grounded and more like it exists in a physical space. Whenever you're doing figure drawing, I highly recommend just indicating just that shadow. If you have no time to indicate shadows for anything else, indicating just the shadow of like where your figure is standing and where the feet are especially, it can like, it really helps improve your drawing, and it helps make you think of things, your figures as existing in like a 3D space. So yeah, there's another little tip. Let's see, okay. So, yeah. There's Brooklyn. Time to bring back the thumbnail layer so we can do some more thumbnails for the next one. All right, let me take a sip here. Actually, I'm gonna turn that off just for now. while I check chat. Oh, JD says switching to distort gives you complete control of the corners. Oh. It's... Okay. I'll have to mess with that. Photoshop is so unintuitive sometimes. EJ Sauce says, have you grabbed some water or hydration beverage? Everyone in chat, hydrate. Yes. Mo says the Ben in Brooklyn rooftop scene, but they're talking about AO3 instead of Dark Jurassic. JD says the cops are here to get you, Heidi. There's probably a fire truck going to respond on a wreck on the road I live on, because I feel like someone has that horrible car crash on our road at least one time a day. Al says, oh no, Heidi, you revealed Brooklyn's location. The cops are coming. Bumper car, the drawing's too good. How to stop it being completed? Well, joke's on them. It's already done. Lives Toodles. Brooklyn and Ben call each other at 3 a.m. sometimes to read N6 real person fan fiction out loud and just absolutely fucking lose it. Oh. Life is funnish. Photoshop makes me insane. Negative. Yeah. Yeah. The only reason I still use Photoshop is because I have to turn in Photoshop files for work, and I also am horrible whenever I do colors in Photoshop. I have like a million layers and I use all the adjustment layer modes, and some of them don't work if you try and open them in other programs. So I found that out the hard way. Lives Doodles. Once they read one that describes Jungle Ben as this big alpha macho man in Brooklyn laughs for 15 minutes straight. Mo, Ben secretly bookmarks it. Oh, he would, yeah. All right. So we've done Brooklyn. Who should I draw next? Hang on, let me check my Ooh, my Nimona vinyl soundtrack is coming soon. That's exciting. I forgot I bought that. Okay, we've got Sammy or Ben. All right, okay. That's perfect, because one of my ideas, yeah, okay. I'm not going to say what I'm drawing. I'm just going to start drawing it. Hang on just a second. I need to grab reference for something really quick. Hello, AO3. Goodbye, AO3. Okay, perfect. Let's see. I think I want... yeah, okay. What am I doing? Bumper car? JD, she's drawing Aaron and Scott. Yeah, I am. Oh my god. Union yowling. Okay. Feeling. Oh my god. Ding, ding, ding. The chat says lion meme. I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to see how long it took till someone recognized it. Oh. I'll put it in the I'll put it in the window now now that you've guessed it. Um, no, no, no. Liv says sorry for spoiling the surprise. No, 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 no. This is. Fernando, I wasn't gonna say anything because I figured no one would understand the lion meme, but apparently everyone knows the lion meme. So Alice's lion meme. I'm clueless for once. No, so we went to the Natural History Museum, and some of us went to the Natural History Museum on Saturday, and they have like these lions are not alive by whoops. That's not what I wanted. These lions are not alive, by the way. They are taxidermied lions. They're posed this way. But I was actually trying to get a picture of these two lions nuzzling like this, because JD and I were making fun of that new Mufasa trailer that came out. I was gonna take a picture to make a joke about it, but then I accidentally framed this this lion like right there in between them, and yeah, I had to. I was just like, yeah, this is just Sammy and Ben, and everyone obviously, and everyone agrees. So. Judy, I've always wanted a brother. God. Has anyone else seen that? Where are my layers at? Okay. Has anyone else seen that new Lion King trailer? How do we feel about them making Mufasa and Scar adopted brothers and making Mufasa like a throne usurper? Yeah. Bumper car. The lion meme is just episode 6 and 7 in a nutshell. It's also kind of like just when they first get together. Sammy and Yaz first get together and Ben is just there. He's always just there. Yeah. Fernando, thanks Disney, I hate it. Liv Doodles, God, I have no words. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Looks shite. Starmy, how does a lion adopt a child? Fernando, I didn't realize that. Fernando says, I still can't believe Disney is still releasing it the same weekend as Sonic 3. Well, we know what Shelby's gonna see. Oh my gosh. She's gonna see Sonic, by the way, not Lion King. Lipsters, I can't believe they're even making a sequel. The first one was shit. Yeah. Well, if anyone's seen like the your mileage may vary video, very infamous long video, reviewing that film. He did like a live stream where he just reacted to the new trailer, and I will say at least they did at least give, and I agree with him on this, they did at least give the lions emotions. The bar is so low. It's like, okay, yeah, you can at least feel, like, understand what the lions are feeling, but like as far as like the what are we doing with the canon here? What is going on? EG Sauce, they're absolutely gonna do Lion King 2 and make Kovu actually related to Scar, I fear. No! Not lion incest. Lives knows the way they were sticking so much to making the lions realistic. The movie has absolutely no emotion. Like Mufasa's dying, and then there's Simba just looking like, huh? Oh no, Dad. Oh yeah, JD, you're right. It's not incest since they're not related now. Maybe, so is this like part of their like 5-year plan? They were like, oh, we have a storyline for making Kovu like Scar's son. But if we did that, oh no, he'd be related to it's Kiana, right? Kiara? Yeah, Kiara, I think. He'd be related to Kiara. I've got it. We'll make Scar and Mufasa adopted siblings. That will fix it. Fernando, dude, that's why I'll be so mad. EG sauce. Exactly. That's how they're gonna get around it. Mo says the Lion King cinematic universe. The LKCU. Man. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about when I was taking this picture, and then it turned into not that. This is better, honestly. This is gonna be fun because I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna draw their bangs squishing up against each other. I say fun a little sarcastically. It's not quite so fun, but I will do it. I will figure it out. JD. However, if Kovu is Scar's son, that still puts one generation between Kovu and Kiara. So we don't have incest problems. We will have page gap problems. Age gap problems. So, aren't they supposed to be? Oh, I guess. Well, no, because like JD. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That does like make Kovu really old. I never thought about that before. Kovu's just like a 28-year-old dating a 15-year-old. Mo says, I've always wanted a cousin that's not my cousin so I could fall in love with. Fernando, it would be funny if they followed the same formula as the Indiana Jones trilogy, first prequel, then sequel, since I don't think anyone else has done that. EJ Sauce, isn't the next Avatar movie also coming out on Lion King and Sonic weekend? Can't wait for Shadow to beat Disney twice. Avatar is also owned by Disney. So that would be crazy if they did that. Are they really doing that? JD is rudely pointing out Fernando's typo of Indian Jones. I was nice and I skipped over it. I try to imply what people mean when I read these out loud. Oh, dang, Liv Stoodle. Spoilers. I actually... I don't know anything about Sonic. It's fine. JD, none of the team can spell. That's right, and I was about to say or read, which is what Fernando said. Yeah, we put too many skill points into drawing. I have some unused skill points in math and reading that also that are just totally useless, I feel like. JD, Yeah, Kovu is technically Kiara's uncle. Oh, wait, no. PJ Sauce. Disney never dealt with that before. They don't even think about the Lion King universe that much at all, even in OG. They, the only thing I know about the Lion King universe is like vaguely the clips people have taken out of context from the Lion Guard show. Fernando. Nah, Avatar 3 is 2025. Okay, that makes sense. That would be insane if they released both their new Lion King movie and their new Avatar movie the same time. That would be really funny, actually. I'm really curious what would happen. Liv Studios. He'd actually be her second cousin because he's not Simba's brother. I guess genetics are complicated. No worries, Liv Doodles. I don't know anything about Sonic. And I don't care too much about spoilers. Most of the time I don't really care all that much about spoilers. But I know other people sometimes do. Gianni, you haven't seen Lion King 2? Have you seen Lion King 1.5? That's the real question here. Everything you know about Kovu you learned from your old board partner who has the hots for Kovu. Well. Oh no. Life is Spanish. I know nothing about the Lion King, really. This is making me scared. Liv Stills, you're just witnessing us discussing lion incest. I'm crying. No, all my Lion King universe knowledge is from Kingdom Hearts. Because it's been a while since I've watched it. Oh, EJ Sauce. Lion Guard was a wild time. I love it so much. It's ridiculous. Being a cast member during Lion Guard was a time. Oh, man. I must confess, I'm not actually a huge Lion King person. I enjoy the first movie just fine. It wasn't like my favorite Disney movie ever. But oh, we've got a new follow from Lorelei Zab. Thank you for following. Let's see, but I liked the second one was fun. I watched the second one a lot. And when Lion King 1.5 came out, it's Lauren. Okay, which Lauren? I know several Laurens. Actually, don't dox yourself if you don't want to, but I know several Laurens, and I always run into this problem where someone online will be like, "It's me, Lauren," and I'm like, "Oh no, I know like 5 Laurens." Okay, from A-Tech. Okay, it's so good to have you here. Have you been? UTD, yes. I went to college with Lauren. Yeah, Lauren says, I've missed you, so glad you're streaming. Yeah, it's been forever, man. Yeah, I just started streaming, like, to try it out and to see if I can maybe make a little side money, because my unemployment is about to run out very soon. I think it ran out this week or something. But yeah, we're just talking. Yeah, life is finished. Welcome to the chaos. Yeah, a lot of Jurassic World Chaos Theory fans in the chat, a few of my coworkers in the chat, and we're just currently talking about The Lion King, and the new. Well, we were originally talking about the new Mufasa movie a bit, but I was also, yeah, Chaos theory. I don't have emojis. I don't have emojis yet. I can at some point I will put emojis. I'll figure out how to do all that. We reached this conversation because I'm redrawing this beautiful meme I took myself at the Los Angeles Natural History Museum of these two lions, these two lesbian lions with this other lion third wheeling it in the background. That's how we got here. How did I get here? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. I need my Sammy reference for her hair from the side. Yeah, lesbian lions devolved into lion incest. Oh, a Laura Dern emoji. Oh. You're right, Fernando. The possibilities are endless. Okay. That's so distracted from drawing, just talking about lions. I'm gonna tilt Sammy's head just a bit because I think it's cute from that angle. First time chat from Rainy Days of Sunshine. The plot thickens. Hello and welcome. E.G. Sauce, just two gals and their emotional support himbo alley. So true. Let's see, what was I saying? I was talking about, oh yeah, my favorite Lion King movie, I think is probably actually Lion King 1.5. It's very like Rosencrantz and Guildenstern-esque, like as far as like, so all the Lion King movies are just Shakespeare, right? Like the first Lion King is Hamlet, and then the Lion King 2 is just literally just Romeo and Juliet. Except with happier endings. But yeah. Rainy Days is to my credit. I've been watching for a while, just never had Twitch. That's cool. I'm glad. Thank you everyone who's gotten Twitch just to chat. I really appreciate and who's followed and everything. I really appreciate it. Live Zoodles. I've never stopped to think that Lion King 2 was also Shakespeare related. I feel stupid now. That's obvious. No, like it's... I feel like it's not like immediately obvious because it doesn't end tragically, technically. Because it's like if Shakespeare... Like, if Romeo and Juliet had a nice ending. We need... But yeah. I like just how dumb Lion King 1.5 is. It's just everyone like just the trope of like, oh yeah, we were there the whole time, we were just in the background is very dumb but very funny to me. It's very like Back to the Future 2 of them. Annie says Jurassic World, the unthickening. and then Bumper Car says Chaos Theory, no, Chaos Thickening. Oh. Laura Lee Zab says, I love the dramatic zebra singing disgrace into, yes, that iconic zebra. Oh yeah, Cinderella 3 is really fun. That's the Twist in Time one, right? Oh man, that one, that's the one where the prince like jumps out the window. Iconic. Let's see. I think I kind of want them like... I want to make them like as cute as possible and then just have Ben just there in the background. E.G. Sauce. Liongard continues the 1.5 vibe chaos by giving Simba's gay adopted dads a new honey badger son who they realize in the show is now Simba's little brother, and Simba, a grown man lion guy, and this child beef with each other so much. That's incredible. I didn't realize that honey badger, that was the deal with that honey badger. That's so funny. Good for them. I'm glad their foster parent adoption program is going so well for them. Idol Compy. Yeah, they gave Prince Charming personality. That's true, yes. Life is punished. Ben's got to look terrified. You got to give him his bright blue eyes to really sell it. You're absolutely right. Yes. Just put the Ben PNG behind them. Lives Toodles. I was gonna reply with the I'm crying, someone please give him contacts meme. But I remember they did give him contacts once and I hated it. Yeah, I do remember seeing everyone going like, oh my god, what happened to his eyes? When the last season came out, it was just like, oops, that was an animation mistake. I might have to do this on another layer to get... Alice says, Ben PNG in the background, but every time you look away and back, it gets closer. So to get this like composition, I'm cutting it off here. Sammy's not this taller than Yaz, but like this lion is standing on a rock, and I'm going to headcanon that Sammy is standing on like a hay bale or something for this pose, and then she's bending down to kind of like mimic the essence of this pose, let's say. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's... drawing through here. Mo says, throwaway canon, lesbian lions must be fulfilled. I mean, Sammy is technically taller than Yaz. It's just not like a, it's only like like an inch or so. Or like a couple inches, or like, well, let me double check. It's not like a huge, it's like a couple inches. Yeah. But, yeah, to get this pose, she would have to be standing on something. Because otherwise she'd be like this tall. Out here calling Bumpy's baby Scrappy Doo, man. Damn, chat. I did not just knock over my mic. Life is funnish. What if I made Sammy taller, steal Ben's height, and give it to her? Yeah, it's be like a giant woman. Yeah! All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. I feel like I want to rewatch Steven Universe soon. I feel like it's almost time for me. I'm almost ready. I've been putting it off for a while because I didn't want to... I've been waiting for it to get ripe. Does that make sense? Lauren says, I must depart, but this was so fun. Definitely going to be looking out for the next one. Well, thank you so much for dropping by. That's great. great having some familiar faces in chat. Ooh. Folks talking about getting Yaz Sammy tattoos? That's fun. I'm too indecisive to ever get a tattoo of anything. I feel like I feel like I wouldn't get it of, I don't know. I feel like I almost wouldn't get it of something fandom related if I did get a tattoo, just because I'd be worried of like something happening, and then regretting having the tattoo, or just like falling out of love with like a fandom. All the parakeet treasure planet scene with Yaz Sammy. Has anyone told you you have beautiful eyes? By Jove, she's lost her mind. That's a good scene. Who would be who? Who are we thinking here? I'm not sure either of them have Dr. Doppler energy exactly. They're too... They're both a little too put together, like more put together than him. I feel like he's kind of a disaster in his own. In his own right, like. Okay. You know, they could be like kneeling, and that might actually make the pose work. It doesn't matter. I'm probably just gonna cut it off here if I when formatting it later. EG Sauce says, I feel that way a lot of the time about my tattoos, but I tend to get characters who mean a lot to me in some aspect of my life, and Yaz really helped me get through some stuff during the COVID lockdown. Now she and Sammy are scarily similar to me and my wife sometimes. Aw, that's really sweet. That's really cute. See, like, that kind of, like, if you get, like, a fandom tattoo because of something like that, that makes sense to me. Like, if it means, like, if there's something about it that, like, means, like, something really special to you. I do get that. Darn me. I have so many fandom tattoos. I still love them even if I fell out of love with the fandom. The very next question. Oh man. Do you have a Voltron one? You know, all the power to you. Respect. I won't say who, because I'll protect their privacy, but I do know at least one person on who worked on Chaos Theory as a storyboard artist, who was a fan of Voltron and did fandom art at one point in time. Jeremiah. Hello. Hello, Jeremiah. Welcome to the chat. I think JD was referring to me not doxing so-and-so for being a Voltron fan, Fernando. But also Jeremiah signed his chat, so... I'm liking this rough sketch so far. It's feeling pretty nice. Jeremiah says doxing is fair when you do it to yourself. JD, yeah, I was saying that Heidi doxed the Voltron fan. Only a little bit. Aww. Starmie. It's feeling pretty nice, and Ben's gonna change that. You know what? You're right. Oh wait, I think I was gonna. Okay. I was just gonna finish drawing Yaz's hands. And Santa's other hand is like back here. Her other arm is back here. How do I want that hand to be? Because I can, and I don't really feel like drawing their jackets. I'm also gonna make this their jackets off versions. The real reason I like when their jackets come off is because it's easier to draw them. JD says, was our Voltron fan a Clance as well? I don't know anything about Voltron. I think at the very least they are a fan of Lance, because I remember seeing they'd drawn a lot of Lance, but I don't know how shippy they were. I sure hope they would drop into chat right now, says JD. I know. To be fair, there's a lot of things we've all drawn that have, if you go back far enough, you can find them. Technically. JD, not me, I'm perfect and not cringe, rapidly deleting old posts. You've got a lot of old Good Omens posts to delete, JD. Bumper Car says, I love how you draw, yes, Sammy. Aw, thank you. Life is funnish. At JD, you can't escape. Okay, I was looking for a reference for that other hand. I wanted to find a really cute hand pose to reference. Because, like, this one's kind of like tucking, trying to make it like tucking her hair behind her ear. Will I just do the same one, or is there something else I could do? That one's cute. Maybe I'll try that. Let's see. Hand. That's what I was doing. Case. Need that hand again. Yeah, that feels good. JD says for inspiration, Domishi, the director of Turning Red, still has her DeviantArt up with her old art. Embrace the cringe. That is true. And also, Rebecca Sugar, at least, they used to have up their old website, I think, with their old Invader Zim fan art. It was like a whole fan website. Yes, that's right. JD's also saying, yeah. Domishi, she even showed it in one of the Pixar behind-the-scenes interview shorts, Queen. Okay, I think we're ready to draw Ben back here. I'm going to reduce the opacity on them so I can kind of draw him through. This will be the Ben rough sketch layer. Benny boy, where are you on my pure ref sheet? Yeah, this is correct. Rocket did put Jared and Jensen, as JD says, Rocket did put Jared and Jensen as characters in Chaos Theory, the names. Starmie's also drawing Ben right now. Ooh. Ben's so much fun to draw. Okay. The trick is going to be like just getting the perfect like little corner of this of the face and getting both the eyes. I might have to move, like, adjust Sammy and Yaz just like a tiny bit. Get out of here. Banished. Scream AU Ben time. Ooh, that sounds fun. I got him. I got him, JD. Yes. Yeah. EJ saw his bot, went to super hell. Life is finished. Damn gang, gotta go for real this time. Gotta get that work experience. Have a fun rest of stream. Sad I'm missing Ben. Thank you for coming. Ben T, Alice says Ben T posing in the background. Yeah, just actually he'd be Y posing because we Y pose our models, so just Fernando says, seriously though, Heidi, you're a natural at the streaming thing. Mwah. Thanks, Fernando. I'm just attempting to do what I've seen other people do maybe like 5 times because I actually don't watch that many streams very often. Let's do this. Love how lifeless his eyes are. Adds to the vibe. I'm gonna give him like normal eyes in a second, but this is the temporary placeholder. Or more normal eyes. I'm still gonna kind of give them a little bit of a oh no. Idle Compy says 3 arms. He stole one of Brooklyn's. Oh, I guess I still have this is Yaz's. There's probably wasn't, I didn't need to probably draw all of Ben back here, but I mostly just wanted to do it so I could see like how much of him would actually be showing up in the negative space in between them. I'm trying, I'll just keep him like that for now. Oh wait, oh, I was gonna do size really quick, yeah. JD says, "Did we ever talk about Mitch?" I think I brought up I think I brought up Mitch in like one of my storyboard posts that I made a while back. Listen guys, I'm just referencing this lion. I guess the lion is looking like a little bit, it looks like it's looking a little bit like this way. So I might do that with Ben. I might have him look a little bit this way. See how that looks. Whoops. It'd work better if I didn't select the... What? Don't give me that. Alice says, Mitch isn't even alive, so he haunts the series forever with his ghost and cringy couple photos on his yacht. Yeah, so JD has context. Mitch from Camp Cretaceous is our set size reference, and a lot of the times whenever the characters are doing a gray Mitch without a hat, we'll just be hanging out in the background T-posing. I think he's usually Y-posing. But yeah, he was the scale model. And because they didn't have new models for any of the kids built yet to put in the sets for size comp, but he was the same height that Kenji and Darius were going to be, 5'10", so that's why he got used instead, I'm fairly sure. But now he's just like, he's become kind of a meme amongst the crew. Like he's transcended like what he was. Like I don't think like people who watch the show and who like can quite grasp like how much of a meme he became to us. Like he's transcended what he was on Camp Cretaceous. Whenever I watch Camp Cretaceous, like if I ever see clips from Camp Cretaceous where he's in it, I'm just like, what is Mitch doing there? He's supposed to be Y-posing in the corner without a hat on. He's not supposed to be gallivanting around doing stuff. Oh, I don't know why I'm cleaning this up because this is going to be covered. Oh, this ear isn't though. Yeah, JD. Like, he was outside the window and Darius and Kenji were driving. Yeah, because we always forgot to turn him off. Whenever we grabbed 3D sets, screen caps of 3D sets. My favorite thing to do was to pose my compositions with all Mitches, so it looked just like a psychopath had been using the file. Like, I remember posing out all the characters for the scene where they're talking to Cabrera. They're all in that really tiny... Well, it was originally supposed to be a tiny space. I think they made it bigger in the final, but like in the warehouse... It's just all these Mitches staring each other down. Yeah, idle copy. Start keeping him in. Everywhere you look, Mitch is in the background. Like a ghost of Christmas past. Al says, Jesus, take the wheel, but it's just a gray Mitch model. Mo says, Chaos Theory Darius before they turned down his edginess for the final product. Maybe Mitch was right. Yeah, JD's right though. Like in a lot of the boards that we posted so far, if you look closely, you can find him in some of the shots. There's one in a couple of my boards that I left in on purpose. Annie says, I gotta bounce, folks. I'm knackered. See you soon, Heidi. Bye. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, and JD also says, it's also funny when we need to do size ref Mitch in places, so we have Mitch is of various heights under all the characters. Yeah, and then if you like zoom out, like Mitch's feet are sometimes like sinking into the floor, like when you're like, oh, he's supposed to be Yaz right here. Annie says, wait, there's probably only 30 minutes left of the stream, right? Yeah, probably, I might go a little over, just depending. I do have to be, at a meeting at 7, but it's like a virtual meeting. I might not fully clean this one up. I might like do like a couple other... I'm gonna at least, hang on, turn that off. I'm gonna at least fill this in. This is the hand. And I'll probably keep this one rough for right now. Oh, what layer is this? Okay. I think this is looking kind of like this. Oh, JD says, I'm sending you a photo of the white elephant gifts we got if you want to show the chat. Oh yes, we should show the chat those. Hang on. Where's Discord? Oh, well, one of these I can just show on camera, but yeah, so, yeah, we got, someone 3D printed Mitch, and turned him into a Christmas ornament. When we had the Chaos Theory Christmas party last year, we had a white elephant gift exchange, and JD got, whoops, JD got, Mitch, T-posing Mitch as an ornament, and I got, actually, hang on, I got, where's OBS Studio? It's somewhere in here. I got this, I got this signed picture from Scott that says, to NJR crew member, you are my favorite. Love, Scott. But yeah. So it is now it is truth now that I am Scott Kramer's favorite crew member. No take backsies. JD also, like, I think we both won that white elephant gift exchange, honestly. Both absolutely iconic. Oh my god. Bumper Car says, who decided that Mitch would be the person for Size Guy? I don't know. Probably someone in design, I would imagine. They probably were like, oh, he's about 5'10", and we're gonna make Darius and Kenji about 5'10", so he'd be a good, like, placeholder scale model. Oh god, that reminds me. Before... one thing they also tried at one point as a scale model was they took the models of Darius and Kenji. No, I don't even think it was the model from Darius. Like, it was Darius's kid. Was it Darius's kid model? Yeah, JD, you know what I'm talking about. Shoot. It was Darius's kid model, right? Yeah. It was young Darius. Okay, yeah. So they took Kenji and they took Darius at one point, and when we I had to open up the set for the mountain set, the set where Kenji and Brooklyn break up, and also where Darius, like, the rock climbing set, the glowing pair of Sorolophus set. I had to open it for something, and I made the horrifying discovery. I don't know if we can show that photo because I don't know if that set, like... Yeah, JD has a very blurry photo. Well, I guess it's probably fine. The set shows up in the show. It's not like it's super NDA. But yeah, how to describe this? Yeah. I'm just gonna show you what we made, because I took a picture, and then I took a picture of the figures as I found them in the set, and JD then made this is before we had a logo for the show. JD made this beautiful title card for, hang on, let me post this. This deserves, like, the nice blank screen. We together we collabed and we made this beautiful title card for our show. So I think at some point they tried to, like, they took Darius's kid model and they took one of Kenji's models and they tried to, like, make Darius the right height by just, like, stretching out his neck. And I don't know why they tried that. Like, they put Mitch, I don't remember if I put Mitch in there or if I found them in there by themselves. Anyways. Yeah, I found them in the file like that as the size reference, and obviously that was horrifying. And we did not do that again. So, anyways, yeah. And then the catchphrase, things happen, people die, I think Z said that for some reason. Oh, we got a first time chat. Kaffalabic. Woo, child. Yeah. So, anyway, this exists. Yeah, I'm really sad we couldn't show our meme, like, they couldn't show our meme board because there are too many copyright claimed things on it. Yeah, Fernando's like, the pitch that got the show greenlit. Yeah, of course, this is the image that was just pitched to the execs. This is what sold the show, guys. Obviously. Who wouldn't want to watch this? Oh. Yeah, anyways, so that sure was... Oh no, well, it's not that it's a forbidden meme folder. It's from the... Hang on, whoops, where'd my OBS studio go? I can't see where my camera is pointing. So, like, you see that little corkboard conspiracy board I have up there? That is a miniature version of the absolutely giant corkboard we had at work that was just covered in NDA memes and jokes, and also, like, some of them were, like, contained things that were technically, like, the reason I think they couldn't show the board, because I think they had to redact a bunch of things that were going to be in season 2, and then they also, like, yeah, JD says, you guys can see a bit of the red strings on that as well, because it was a huge murder board covered in red strings. The reason I think they came in and filmed it, like, they filmed a bunch of promotional videos that they've been releasing, like, to promote the show, like, at the studio, like, a while back. And I think they did film that board, but I think it was some of the stuff on the board was, like, I think there was, for example, there was a picture of the Mario movie poster where it was a picture of the Jurassic World poster with Mario's face edited onto Chris Pratt's face. Like, it's like a lot of things like that where even though everything on the poster was technically owned by Universal, there were, like, legal issues with, like, showing it in the video without having to go through and blur, like, everything like that. But, like, there's also some things on the board that I think that were just inside jokes that maybe and inside jokes and things that maybe were not totally appropriate for the world. Anyway. He's looking. Okay, I'm gonna keep the sketch at that level for now. I think I'll do, like, one more, like, quick one. Yeah, yeah, that's right, JD. If we just keep showing snippets of the board on my stream, the fans can eventually put together their own full board. Oh. Hang on, I'm replying to a message. Yeah, I'm sorry for everyone's curiosity. We wish people could also see it in its full glory. Okay. And I was gonna check my notes for. Okay. So I do that. Did a sketch of that. I don't have time to do a couple of these. Yeah, like JD said, we'd love for everyone to see the board. Let's see. I might have time to start like. Okay, if I go past 6, I might have time to start like this other idea I had for Kenji. Or okay, I have an idea for Kenji. I had one for Ben, but it's kind of similarly cursed. I don't know if we want. I have like a few different ideas for Ben, but some of them are like, whoops, I'm gonna have to restart it. Oh, God. Hang on, I gotta restart Photoshop. I have a couple of different ideas I wanted to draw for Ben, but some of them are more involved than others. Yeah, Ben does have infinite curse potential. I have so many things I want to draw of Ben. Darius. Okay, the thing about Darius is his is the most involved one that I wanted to draw for my idea. So that one might have to wait till next time. I could draw a quick Darius, just looking cute, though. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick Darius headshot. I don't have time to do the whole thing I wanted to do for my idea to draw him right now, but I'll... Let's see, what angle do I want to do exactly? I've got wigs again in the chat. Do you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Yeah, JD, sometimes they are all bald in the work in progress animation. Because, yeah, technically, whenever you animate in 3D, you have separate people animating, like, the character animation and, like, the effects animation and sim animation, and hair and clothes are, like, a simulation. So like the animators who are doing like all the character acting and stuff, they usually aren't the same people who are doing the hair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that cut of the van scene where everyone was bald and Yaz had like just black, soulless, void eyes. Terrifying. 3D animation is really something. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna do a headshot. Keeps drawing the rest of the body. Okay, I am gonna try and like cut it off there. feel like a summary of this chat is just, the chat today is just bald. Lion and bald. Lion King, curse Lion King things and bald. So yeah, you can see here that for this really quick sketch, I'm kind of just like indicating the volume of Darius's puffer jacket with just like some lines, while indicating that he's like putting his hands in his pockets. But yeah, a quick little Darius. Just oh gosh, the Roblox versions of the characters. Bumper Car says, to me, Yaz and Darius are the easiest of the insects to draw. Yeah, I think they're pretty fun to draw. Okay. I'm trying to decide between a couple of cursed things to draw for Ben. Like, a really quick. Because there's a couple things I've wanted to do that I thought would be funny, but one of them will just probably be like the beginning of a concept of it, not the full thing I want to draw. Like, I'll want to draw something a little more like posed out for the full idea. Ben is the boot with a spoon. Yeah, I could do Ben with the boot eating out of a boot. Oh, so to match the as an avocado costume. I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. I won't have time to do this full thing. I'm just gonna start this. But I had this idea for a while. I'm not the first one on the crew to do fan art for this, actually. But I had this really dumb idea for an AU. I just realized I need one other piece of reference. Bald AU. That's easy though. That's just how you draw. That's just how you draw the characters before putting their hair on. See, it's done. Bald AU. Xavier ass. I'm just grabbing one other piece of reference I need really quick. Give me a second. Ooh, Bumper Car says they're animating Darius in Brooklyn right now. Might not be finished till October, but hey, a win's a win. That sounds exciting. Fernando, if there's two things Professor Xavier loves, it's dancing and his hair. Size comp is always so much different than I think it is. Okay. Okay. EG sauce. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Gotta lose a game of Magic: The Gathering to the wife. That sounds fun. Have a good one, everyone, and thanks for the stream, Heidi. Yeah, thanks for coming. Bumper car. I gotta leave in a second, gotta put nutrients in my body. I really enjoyed this. I'm working on the alternate designs right now as well. Ooh. So hope to catch you later. Next time, later, Heidi. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm gonna thumbnail out this idea and I'm gonna like start to draw it. I might not have time to fully flesh it out. I feel like I'm planning a storyboard right now. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if this is, I don't know how cursed exactly this one, well, whoops, I don't know, it is a little cursed AU Ben. It's only, no, JD, it's only 3. You know what I'm drawing, JD. Let's see, is this big enough? I might actually, hang on. I'm gonna move something around so I can make this a little bigger. Okay. Let's see if I can do this justice. Whatever happened to Rihanna's version of this? Because I know I know she did one. Yeah. Rihanna's is, but oh, well, I mean, Rihanna's not posted it anywhere. She did show that drawing to his face. Oh gosh, Rihanna showed Sean so many drawings of Ben. Yes, it was impressive. Yeah, Sean's fan. Oh yeah, yeah. So JD says actually she showed a lot of drawings to Sean, and Sean got inspired to draw fan art. It was pretty cute. That he was like, wow, this makes me want to draw. Let's do it. Sean drew what? Yeah, hopefully we can share that in the future. Okay, it's... Damn it. Center slightly off. This is why I should remember to draw the center first. No, so yeah, if this is starting to look like the handler, yes. So no, this is not in any. Liv still says, was this in any way inspired by that one theory that the handler is a Ben clone? It is not. We came up with this AU like a long time ago, because I think. JD, was it you who was like, can you imagine, like, what would be the scariest, like, pack of dinosaurs, like, that you could sick on somebody? Like, it would be, like, if you, I think the scariest one might be if you had, like, just a bunch of ankylosauruses, because you just did just imagine, like, a whole pack of ankylosauruses coming up and smashing your house. So, and I was like, oh, we should, Ben Handler AU. AU or Ben is the one they call when they need to smash something. No, yes, exactly. Liv's Doodles. One swing of those bad boys can shatter bone. Exactly. Anyways, I think in this AU, Ben should definitely have the long hair. G80 says, I don't remember. We either started with the dinosaurs talk or we were talking about dark villain Ben. Yeah. It's very funny. If you're just like storyboarding the handler's whistle, it does always kind of look like she's smoking a cigarette. If you're just drawing like the little stick. Give him micro bangs. Yeah, I don't know if he can pull those off. I just like the idea of... This is just me going like, ooh, Ben has long hair in every AU except this. This is just my own version. It's more about the outfit and the vibes. I could see like maybe this AU version of Ben, like he did get left behind on the island and all he had was an Bumpy and the other Ankylosauruses, and he came out just like totally like totally different with like he never found the other kids. Bumper car. Yes, this is Ben Handler. I'm probably not gonna have time to finish him. Or like finish drawing the whole composition, at least. Because I wanted to draw like him posing with his Ankylosaurus squad. But yeah. At the very least, we got started on it. Whoops. Ugh. JD, if you're a character in a 3D animated media with a budget, you're cursed not to be able to have long hair. Cough Ambrosius from Nimona Cough. Yeah. Aw, life is funnish. In my class, I have pages of Camp Cretaceous Chaos Theory doodles that I do to focus, and now today's theme of doodles will definitely be Handler Bin. Yes. I'm so glad. Al says, like I said, bro was 1 month away from becoming one of those boys from Lord of the Flies with a Monolophosaurus head on a pike. Yeah. If he was left there alone, like if he hadn't left with the other kids and he stayed there until the island blew up, oh my god. I think about that too sometimes. Idle copy. Oh, that would make a sick AU. Mo, we don't need more Ben angst. We do. Let's see. She has like this belt thing. Saurian Sai says hello. First time chat. Hello, welcome. Just kind of wrapping up a few things here. But I'm just doing a little drawing of Handler Ben, alternate universe. I'm not gonna draw all the Ankylosauruses today. My idea is that this one will be Bumpy, because it's the one he loves the most. But so that's why he's got his hand on her head. Oh, I guess I was gonna draw this at a slight angle. And I did not do that. Good job, me. Stormy says, I love how this implies he grew his hair but lost his eyebrows. Yeah, maybe he shaved. Bumper Car says this is the buffest Ben has ever been. He's pretty. I've seen buffer. Rihanna's drawing of this is way buffer than mine. Mose has been. I have no favorites. Proceeds to cuddle Bumpy and only Bumpy. Stormy says make him buffer. I feel like this is how I'd normally draw him in the show, honestly. I usually exaggerate him a little more. Life is finished says, okay, back to class. Handler Ben sketches, here I come. Bye! I'll probably be done before you come back, but thank you for stopping by. Mo says, Handler Ben, bench presses Bumpy 3 times a day. Absolutely. And actually, hang on. I'm gonna... 1 second. It is easier to draw with a reference. And let's see, this is slight up angle to you guys. Perfect. This is the real reason I have all my dinosaur toys, is because I'm on the show all the time. I'd be like, I don't know how to draw this thing from this angle. I need a toy. Okay. Oh, this is kind of shiny in the camera. It's fine. It's fine. Alice says he tried to shave his eyebrows a certain way but messed up and decided to just shave them off. Yeah. I could see that happening. head might be bigger than this. I always get her head too small. She is deceptively huge. Bumper Car says, yes, Sammy, come home. The cows miss you. Catcher Samity, I am cows. Yeah, I would also like to make the Mattel figures kiss. Elsa, so true. Best way to justify having a bunch of dinosaur toys. It's for work. Dinosaur is pretty cute. Yeah, this is the Sammy drawing from earlier of this meme. Let's see how. There we go. Thanks, Fernando. She has seen things. She and Ben have seen so many things together in this AU. I'm just gonna quickly do my storyboard bullshit for Bumpy's body. And I'm gonna put this, there's gonna be like a big Ankylosaurus in the foreground here, but I'm gonna just draw her through for now. I think this needs to be moved back a little bit. She's got no neck. Bumpercar says Ankylosaurus is one of my favorite dinos to draw. So silly, so easy. It is until you try to draw it from a 3/4 angle from behind and you've never done it before. This is the worst angle to draw an Ankylosaurus from. I think I've made her a little too small, but I'll fix that another day. I think she's a little bigger than this. But anyway. We've got the start. We've got the start of something here that I can finish next time. I can quickly actually wait, how did I do the lighting again? Oh yeah. Alice says, I've been drawing too many people. Gotta draw a dinosaur that isn't a hybrid. Dinosaurs can be very fun to draw. Especially after you figure out, like, that a lot of them have a lot of similar basic building blocks. I love drawing a good dinosaur. Bumpercar says one of my favorite dinos from Camp Cretaceous Chaos Theory has to be the bioluminescent Parasaurolophus. They are so cool. Why couldn't real ones be bioluminescent? Agreed. They're some of my favorites, for sure. Yeah, live stills. I mean, maybe they were. We'll never know. All right. So not bad at all for our drawing session this week. Yeah, I'm probably gonna tweak a few things on these. I will post these at some point, and I'll also post the ones from last week at some point. It is now 6:50. which means I need to get going because I've got something at 7. But yeah. Yeah, I should give Megan a raid. Fernando, I don't know how to raid. Okay, thanks, Fernando. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming. This was fun. I definitely have some more things on my list that I want to draw. So I guess I'll keep doing these as I get through them. And at some point these streams might turn into things besides just like Jurassic World Chaos Theory streams, but I did have like a big backlog of fan art that I wanted to draw. Oh, okay. Thanks, Fernando. Oh, thanks, guys. And yeah, thank you once again, everyone, for following and chatting with each other in the chat. And I hope everyone had a great time, and I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. I'm glad everyone had fun. Okay. No countdown. And Fernando, do I just put it in the chat? Is that where I'm putting this? Just to double check. Okay. Thanks, Fernando. Awesome. All right. Bye, everyone. We're gonna go raid Megan now, third child art.